Good evening and welcome to Weekend Update. I'm your host, Eric Farmer. Today is Saturday, June 22nd, 2024. And yeah, beautiful day here, the Rocky Mountains of Colorado. But a bit breezy. It's been breezy today. And yeah, I'm just coping in my new life after my beloved pal Dingo has been with me since 2012, has left us. But yeah, life must go on. And I did get another dog. He's here with us, Mr. Jake, my new dog. He's hanging out in the background. And, what the heck? But yeah, fucking crazy day. I had to go. I got Jake like last Sunday, and I've had him on a trial run, basically a test drive. You can keep the dog for a week. And if things don't work out, you can take the dog back. So I've had Jake since last Sunday. So I decided to keep him, obviously. And yeah, now I've officially adopted him. I should introduce you guys to him. Let's see. Jake, come here. See if I can introduce you guys to Jake here. There he is. Can't see him too good because the light's not very good. Jake. He's a handsome boy, though. Let's see if we put the light on him. Jake. Anyways, yeah. That's Jake. Jake, come here. Oh. Jake. See if I can get him on camera. Move my laptop around, trying to get. There he is. Yeah, he's a Shepherd Chow mix. He's a big boy. Well, he's not really big. He's like 62 pounds, I think is what it said. And yeah, he's strong. Strong as a mule, this dog. And he's got an amazing appetite. So yeah, Jake. I got him from the local dog rescue. Yeah. He's a Shepherd Chow mix. That's what I know about Jake. Jake! And look at the camera. Look at the camera, Jake. And he'll be 3 years old August 8th. Okay. Yeah, he's a nice looking dog. He's a good boy. And he's still a 2-year-old. He'll be 3 in August. So, yeah, but he's a handful, this dog. I mean, he's a lot stronger than Dingo was, obviously, especially later in Dingo's life. There's Jake. Later in Dingo's life, that he was as a Jake, 14-year-old dog, almost. But this guy, he's just a kid. He'll be 3 August 8th, I think, is his birthday. Yeah. Good dog. So yeah, lots of things changing in my life, man. Just finally found a decent job. So yeah, everything happens like so fast in life, you know. Your dog dies, you get another dog, find a job, and then someone just called me about another job, you know. It all happens after the whole year of 2024. I've been struggling to find work. And then all of a sudden, just like a tidal wave of work, you know. My phone's ringing off the hook. Everybody wants me to come work now. What the fuck? Where were you guys 3 or 4 months ago when I really needed the work? But it was 3 or 4 months ago was the dead of winter. Right? That's the way she goes. But yeah, what the fuck else is going on besides me and my little problems in life? But yep, I guess one of the Kennedys is running for president. That's really weird. I find that kind of strange. It says Kennedy running for president. I find it kind of strange. But yeah, fuck yeah. Ken Brotman in the house. Thanks for telling me how nice looking the dog is. He's a nice looking dog. You know. Half shepherd, half chow. You know, I don't really like chows, man. But he doesn't have the mannerisms of a chow. He has more of the mannerisms of a shepherd. You know, just like a normal everyday dog. You know, whatever breed. But chows. I got bit by a chow once. So yeah, I really don't like chows. So here, well, how the hell did I adopt a chow fucking shepherd mix? I don't know. Crazy, you know. I just rolling the dice, you know. I like the dog. The dog seems we get along. So I'm taking a chance, you know, on a new dog. You know, you never know. It could be the best dog I've ever had in my life, or it could turn out to be the worst dog I ever had in my life. You just gotta take your chances in life, right? Give the dog a chance, because he's been in an animal shelter for a year and a half. So they were telling me, this dog needs a home. He's been in the shelter for a year and a half. You know, and he's only 3 years old. He'll be 3 in August. So he spent over half of his life in an animal shelter. You know, and it's like, I got to keep this dog. Do my best to give him a decent home. You know, it's not easy for me to give it. You know, to keep a dog. You know, since I'm a single guy. I got to get people, friends and stuff to help me take care of the dog, because I really don't like leaving a dog home alone all day while I'm at work. So I try to find friends to help take care of him when I can't be here. So that's it's not easy. That's sad. Why no one would have chosen. I know. Let him sit there for a year and a half. So finally, yeah, I finally came along. Well, you know, only because poor old Dingo kicked the bucket. And my next door neighbor, she kind of, you know, pushed me into it. Not really, but it didn't take much pushing, because I woke up the next morning after Dingo was gone, and I felt so horrible. Just didn't want to face the world without having a dog, man. It was sad. I was just miserable. So my neighbor took me down to this animal shelter called Charlie's Place. over in Clear Creek County, Colorado, and well, no, they showed me the dog first. You know, nowadays you can look at the dog on, you know, you can look at the dog on the internet now. You know, see the pictures of it. And, so yeah, Jason S, what's up? Yeah, he said Chow German Shepherds are very smart and yeah, he seems like a really great dog. And he doesn't have the mannerisms of a Chow for sure, or a Shepherd. It's kind of a good mix of a dog. Yeah, it's sad. I ended up choosing him, so eventually he got chosen. They only had 3 dogs there to choose from. And they had like 4 or 5 other dogs there that were not for adoption. I don't know why, but probably because they're just fucked up. They're psychologically just fucked. You know, they're not prepared to be adopted out. You know, because they're not safe to be around humans, let alone other dogs. You know, they're not safe. They could turn around and bite a person, so they can't adopt them out. You know. But yeah, anyway, so what the fuck's going on, man? Yeah, the Kennedy guy's running for president now, and yes, that's all that's going. It's the dead of summer, man. Or it's the first beginning of summer. So shit. Everything's just nothing's going on right now, man. Everybody's on vacation. There's not much happening in the world that I know of. The whole world is kind of just like on pause for summer vacation. We have taken him out a few times to socialize him with other dogs. Yeah, he does pretty good. There's only like been 1 or 2 dogs that he didn't like because they were fucking asshole dogs. I think. Well, yeah, some of these dogs sit in some of these shelters. I don't know how long they can keep a dog there before they finally euthanize it, you know. But I think that place is like a no-kill shelter, so they don't euthanize animals. They'll keep them there for a long time. No one adopts them. But they only taking so many dogs, so I think they have to turn a lot of dogs away, and cats and all other kind of animals. Yeah, fuck yeah. We're finally in the middle of summer here. I think we just passed the summer solstice. So yeah, that always kind of depresses me. Now I know the days are going to start getting shorter again. We can't. So we got a no-kill shelter. We used to visit them to say hello. Yeah, you could go say hello to the dogs, and you can fucking, you know, volunteer to walk them. You can volunteer to hang out and play with them, throw the ball for them. You know, you can even take them for a week. You know, you could take a dog out of the shelter and take it home for a week. You know, hang out with, give it a week break from the fucking shelter. And if you can't keep it, you just take it back, you know. I think that's a great idea. So, you know, they call it field trips, where you can go out and take a dog out of the shelter and just hang out with it for a week and then take it back. That's a great idea. Gets the dogs the fuck out of the shelter for a week, and nobody's making a commitment, you know. And it's just a great idea. Or you can foster a dog, you know. That's another option if you want. If you don't want to make a commitment, you can just bring the dog home and give it foster, you know, get it out of a fucking shelter and give it a semi-permanent home or whatever, you know. But basically, you got the dog, but you're not committed to it, you know. I think if you foster a dog, they'll still give it vet care, and you don't have to pay for it, you know. So there's all kinds of options. You know, if you wanted to, you could just bring a dog home for a week, bring another, you know, take it back. It's like a library book, they're saying. You can check out another dog for a week and bring it back. You know, I'm not like that though, man. You know, when I bring a dog, I'm giving the dog a chance to, you know, live with me, be my dog, you know. You know, I'm not trying to find you know, just use a dog for a week and then bring it back and get another one. But man, I've heard people do that. And, you know, maybe there's really nothing wrong with that. Really, I don't think, you know, I don't think it's anything wrong with it. The dog gets a break from the kennel, and you know, you get to enjoy a dog for a week. You know, it's kind of a win-win situation. Yeah, fuck. I'm talking about dogs. Dogs. It's the dog days of summer. Some of our dogs are checking out. Some dogs are checking in. You know, dogs check out, man. It sucks. You know, they could put a man on the fucking moon, you know, allegedly, but they can't make a dog that'll last a lifetime. Fuck. That just shows how fucked up the world is. Can allegedly put a man on the moon. They can't make a dog that lasts a lifetime. You know, if I was a scientist, that's what I'd be working on. I want to create a lifelong breed of dog that will live as long as a human. How fucking weird would that be? Yeah, I guess that's just the way God made it. We weren't meant to have one dog our whole lifetime. Bizarre. But that would be cool if it was like that, you know. Could you imagine if you had the same dog your whole life? How, you know, in tune with each other you would be, you know. But fuck yeah. Anyways, yeah, nothing's going on, man. It's the middle of summer. It's an election year. Well, it's not the middle of summer, but it is past the solstice. So we have passed the solstice, and we're heading back to winter. I like pre-solstice myself when the days get longer and longer and longer and longer. As the days start to get shorter and shorter and shorter, I start to get depressed. Why? I don't know. Who cares? Who cares how much daylight and sunlight we have and how fucking warm or cold the weather is? But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and post a link here. Man, where's my fucking mouse? I don't know what happened to my mouse, man. Has anybody seen my mouse? I just accidentally highlighted a comment. How do I unhighlight it? Yeah, Chow German Shepherds are very loyal and smart. From what I've seen, you know. Only had this Chow German Shepherd for a week. There, I think I can hide it now. What the fuck I did with my mouse? Damn, I'm fucked up. There you go. That's really weird. Like all of a sudden, my mouse and my mouse pad just disappeared. Ken said, I just checked Animal Raid here. Animal Aid here. They have 12 dogs for adoption. I should adopt one of the old dogs there for Bruno. I mean, if you can, you know. It's a great thing to do, man. Well, what the fuck? That's really weird. I don't remember moving my mouse and my mouse pad. I'm losing my fucking mind. And it's gone. It's like it just disappeared. My mouse and my mouse pad just disappeared, man. How did that happen? Is it the Mandela effect? Panthers are tied in the series going 3. Yeah, I know. Of course. That's amazing. It's been an amazing Stanley Cup Finals. I thought, you know, Panthers won the first 3 games. Looks like it's over with. And fucking Edmonton's come fucking clawing back to force game 7 in Florida. Holy shit. How could you not go bet the farm on Edmonton? They've been owning it. If you've been watching it, they've been owning it for the last 3 games. So yeah, it should be one hell of a game 7. I think it's going to be on Monday. Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals. It's fucking all the marbles. Should be an amazing game. You know, if I have to pick a winner, I would say Edmonton Oilers with the most amazing Stanley Cup, comeback of all time, being down 3-0. If they could come back and win the series, it would be, the most incredible story in sports in a long time. It would be huge. It ain't happened yet, but it's really close. And it looks like it's going to happen. Looks like the fucking Panthers are done. Panthers are just fucking mentally, physically, emotionally exhausted. Yeah, it's one of the most amazing sports stories I've seen in a long time. Thanks for bringing that up, Jason. really weird, man. I don't know what I fucking. It's like my fucking mouse pad and mouse just disappeared into the Twilight Zone. It's really bizarre. Can't think of what the fuck I did with. They were here. I've been using them. Now the mouse and the mouse pad are gone. It's like someone's playing a joke on me. So I can't fucking make the stream work very well without. Son of a bitch. Oh, holy shit. How the fuck did that happen? All of a sudden, I found the mouse and the mouse pad behind the fucking computer. That is the fucking weirdest thing ever. How the fuck did that happen? Maybe it was Jake that did that. Did you do that, Jake? God, must have been. It's the only explanation. That's fucked up. Anyways, yeah, I found it. It was. You know what happened when I was moving the computer around to get some shots of Jake? That's when it happened. Now it all makes sense. Okay. Yeah, there's the fucking link. Yeah. No, that's what happened. And it was, I picked the computer and I was like trying to get in the mouse and the mouse pad slid behind the computer, and I put it back down and it was hiding. Oh, that's fucking weird. Really, really unusual thing to happen. And then I was too stupid to realize it. But fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Jake, did you get my mouse? He likes to chase rabbits, though. That's for sure. Nothing wrong with that. Fucking plenty of rabbits around here that needs to be chased. Yeah, it should be interesting. Game 7 tomorrow. I would bet the farm on Edmonton, man. They've been just destroying them. And fucking Florida looks tired. They look really tired. They're just beat down. They can't believe that they still haven't won the cup. But anywho, what else is going on, man? Fucking nothing. Just nothing going on these days. Just the dog days of summer. It happens every year. Shit just kind of not much happens in the summertime, you know. Everybody's on vacation. And when shit comes back in the fall, then that's when fucking the road gets interesting again. But in the summertime, Ain't nothing going on. Everybody's on vacation. The government stays on vacation all summer. Nothing happens. It's the benefits of one of the benefits of working for the government. You get the whole summer off. And then you come back next fall. And then all crazy shit starts to happen again. Watch. In October is when shit gets crazy. Especially right before the election. Into September, October, they call it the Shemitah, the fall time, whatever Shemitah means. It's that time, September, October, November, when a lot of shit happens. It's amazing. If you look back in history, how much shit happens in September, October, or mostly, September, October, November. Yeah. Then it kind of chills out again for the holidays. Not much happens during the solstice, the wintertime. And then it picks back up again in the springtime. So yeah, it seems like a lot of shit happens in the spring and the fall. And not much happens in the summer and winter. Well, it's all variable, of course. That's just my crazy assertion. But yeah, I found my mouse. That's amazing. God, I can't believe that I pulled my computer out to get some shots of Jake, and the mouse, put it back down, and the mouse slid behind the computer. I knew there had to be a logical explanation. The mouse just didn't disappear. My dog didn't eat the mouse. But fuck yeah. Thanks everyone for being here. I got a new dog. Had to, man. I can't live up here in the mountains in this fucking house without a dog, man. It's not doable, man. You'll go insane. You got to have some kind of companionship. And I ain't finding a girlfriend anytime soon. I ain't finding a girlfriend anytime soon, and I don't like boys, so it's a dog. Dog is the answer. But it's not easy. It's not always easy with a dog either, man. It takes work, man. You got to find a way to take care of them. Find a way to fucking not have to leave them alone all the time when I'm working. So it's not easy for me to have a dog either. There's always complications. Teo Roll, what's up? Well, must have subscribed a long time ago. Fuck yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Teo, however you pronounce it. Fucking thank you for stopping by my channel and commenting. Love all you guys that comment. Why I come back and do this live stream week after week? Because you guys show up, man. I fucking appreciate it. However few you may be. But yeah, fucking A. Where was I? Oh, talking about living alone and having dogs. Yeah, that's what it is, man. So my goal is to keep my dog, keep my jobs, and, find a way to make it work. So I'm not leaving my dog home alone all the time. That's no good. Nothing worse than being left alone with your thoughts, especially if you're a dog. Where's Joe, Lee, Gordon, Davey, Eric? They got better things to do, man. It's fucking Saturday. It's the middle of the summer here. People are out enjoying their lives. You got time to come here, listen to me complain about everything. Yeah, Jake. He's the boy, man. He likes to jump up on the sofa. I trained my last dog not to jump up on the sofa. I haven't taught Jake not to do it yet. It's nice for him. I don't use the sofa anyway, so fuck it. Pyman has moved on. These people have moved on, man. Eric Farmer weekend update is just it's lost it, man. I don't blame him. It's not. The channel's really gone down the shitter, man. Not that it was ever very good to begin with. Ozzy, what's up, buddy? Thank you. Thank you for your sorrow. Yeah, it was tough, man. I still grieve for Dingo, man. I got Jake here. It helps having Jake here, no doubt about it. Having Jake here is crucial, but gosh, I still grieve for Dingo, man. The grieving process. I'm over the worst of it, the first week, but it's still, man. God, so hard for me. The grieving when I lose someone I love or an animal that I love, it's to me, it's like it really it does get easier every time, a little bit, because I've been through it so many times. Lost dogs, I've lost relatives, family members, parents, friends, and other dogs. Man, it never gets any easier for me. I guess it does. You've been through it so many times. You know what to expect with the grieving process, but still, no, it's still really hard. I still grieve for Dingo, who was my dog for 12 years, and then I watched him die, but he died real fast, which is kind of a blessing, I think. He was fine. He had a lot of heavy breathing at the end, but he wasn't really suffering. He was still eating and mobile. able to get around and stuff. Really, not much sign that he was ready to just die, you know. But then he just died like real fast. Bam. But watching him, you never get over that. Watching someone you love just take their last fucking breaths. And then having to bury him in the ground. A buried dingo. My last two dogs I had cremated. Dingo I buried in the backyard. So yeah, he got old. He was struggling and suffering in life in a lot of ways. You know, the dog gets that old, 13 years old, 13 and a half years old. Their joints hurt. There's nothing you can do. They have a hard time standing up and laying down. So, in a way, when they die like that, it's kind of a relief in a lot of ways. They're not suffering, and those little ways that they suffer over time. That's just the way it is when you're a dog owner, man. They got a shelf life. The dog, you get old, and it happens real fast. But anyways, fuck. We're here to move on into the future. Dingo is gone. He's resting. He's buried in my backyard, and I'll never forget him. We'll never forget him on this channel for sure. He's been a part of this channel ever since it started. But he'll be a part of this channel till it ends. Dingo the dog. He was a great fucking dog, man. But everybody thinks their dog is the best dog in the fucking world. Anyway, yeah, where are all the people at tonight? But we got Aussie Man here, Aussie Radio half hour. Ken Rotman. Thought I fucking pasted the link. Yeah, it's hard to teach a dog to speak on command. I taught Dingo to do it though. Yeah, fuck yeah. Winter solstice or summer solstice is here. We passed summer solstice. And now we are heading back to the long, dark, depressing fucking winter. Yeah. Beautiful though, man. But yeah, we haven't had really any much hot weather here yet. But yeah, I had to go down to the animal shelter today and adopt a dog officially. I had to drive down the highway, man. God, I Interstate 70, and man, it was horrible. Oh, see the Eskimo. What's happening?
Hey,
Damn. Oh, you look like, yeah. Is it that cold down there?
yeah, not running the heater. It's too expensive.
Not running the heater. Yeah, I sometimes I forget that summertime here is wintertime there.
Yeah,
It's
I
your
think
winter solstice you guys are having right now.
yeah.
The darkest days of the year down there.
Well, it's not as dark, but it's quite light outside. So
But it gets dark quick. You have very few hours of sunlight down there this time of year.
yeah, it's middle of the day here, so it's sunny out now. So
You know, on the other hand, we're having our longest days of sunlight here, right? You know, just how it works. We're in summertime, you're in wintertime.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's up, man? You building an igloo down there or what?
Yeah. my power bill was like $400 last quarter, and I'm like, because I'm running the heater all the time. You know,
Yeah.
I just like the warmth, you know. And then I was thinking, I might have to slow down a bit. And then I had a dentist appointment last week, and I had to. I think they said I needed to get a cap on my teeth, and then they go, "Oh, it's going to cost you like $2,000 or something." I'm like, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So, and I don't even know if my health insurance would cover it.
Yeah.
I'm fortunate enough to have health insurance, but even that isn't,
If you don't cover, most of them don't cover that. A lot of health insurance don't cover dental.
I even said to my dentist, "You pay for it." I said, "You got a lot of money." I said, "I don't have any money. I don't have any money." I said, "There's no cash here. I can't afford it." And then she's like, "Oh, yeah, it's cost of living pressures and all that." I said, "Yeah, we're in a crisis now." So,
yeah, I hate the medical professions, man. They're so greedy. You know,
yeah,
they want so much money to fucking help people.
like I would like. Oh, it would be fair to say if it was like 700 or 800 or $1,000, I'd pay right out of pocket, but almost $2,000 to get a cap on my tooth. And I said, "Can't you just knock all my teeth out and get all on floors, and then I don't have to worry about it? You know, I'll go to Thailand and get it done." And they laughed at me. I said, "Well, yeah, I'd probably get it done cheaper, but you're not insured if things go wrong. That's the problem. So if you get, but usually they're pretty good. I've heard of people getting, like, my teeth aren't that bad. It's just that, there's a few things that I could improve on it. But what's the point if you're going to be going to the dentist all the time? You're going to be paying off the dentist brand new Porsche."
God damn, it's ridiculous. I've been through it, man. And there's no easy answers, man. Most people, dentists are fucking greedy, fucking cunts. Yeah.
I think there's a way that you don't have to go to the dentist. You can probably just put something over your teeth and coating or something like that. They probably got some sort of special coating or something.
They sell plastic dentures, man.
Yeah. There'll be I even got a retainer that I have to wear every night, and that's why my teeth are gone bad, because I keep grinding in the night. So, but I don't wear the retainer because it's uncomfortable. But
yeah, my dentist got so expensive, I had to quit going, and I just couldn't afford it anymore.
Yeah, but I've got to do it. I've got to pay it, but got to check with my insurer to see if they can cover some of the costs because not like I could afford it, but it's like it's just the principle of it. Like, yeah, okay, things have gone up, but you've got to ask yourself why they've gone up over the last few years.
Yeah. There's no easy answers in life, is there?
No.
You get old, your teeth are always getting fucked up. You always got to go.
Well, I even said to the receptionist at the dentist, I said, I'm old. And she goes, no, you're not. You're still young. I said, nah. I'm, like maybe young compared to a lot of older people, yes. But I'm old compared to
old people.
Yeah, well, I'm older than people in their 20s, So I'm like an old man to them. So, and there's a lot of young people out there too.
Yeah, young people are fucking assholes. They hate old people.
Yeah, and I said, well, I'm probably one of the oldest. I was going to say, well, I'll be the oldest younger person. I don't know.
They just know the young people have absolutely no respect for old people. It gets worse all the time.
I think respect goes both ways. If you don't respect someone, then eventually they're not going to respect you. So
yeah, there's not a lot of respect for anybody in the world nowadays, anyways, right? People have lost respect for each other. It's sad. There's just a lack of respect in our society, I think, between young and old, and there's so many division, things that they divide us on. And speaking of that, what month it is right now, right?
The PRIDE.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not going to say it because I don't want to. I probably have to spell things just so that we don't get FACT checked.
Yeah,
I'm saying it right.
It seems like that month. Yeah, it's only a week or so left.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. So that dog is normal as a dog could be a handsome animal. A year and a half, go figure. Yeah. How could he sit there for a year and a half? But yeah, it's the world today. I don't know. I thought right away, give this dog a chance.
Look, dogs don't have a long life. You kind of have to expect it, but this is coming from a guy that like I do like dogs. It's just I thought I'd clear it up that in my line of work, there's a lot of owners that have dogs, but they don't know how to take care of them properly. Or like I almost got bitten by a German Shepherd the other week. So yeah, it's it kind of gives you a bit of a different mindset on dogs, working in my field.
How you properly take care of a dog,
Yeah. A lot of there's a lot of bad owners.
You got to give them a lot of exercise. You just can't just throw them in the backyard and just forget about them. Feed them twice a day.
Yeah,
right?
it takes a lot of time, money, responsibility. I'd rather that time and money be spent elsewhere in my life. But not that I have anything against dogs or anything. It's just my life is a bit different, and people got to respect my decision. I think respect everyone's decision. Not that I hate on dogs. I'm not hating on dogs. I just can't afford it. I can't afford to.
Yeah, you're right. It is a lot of expense, man.
Yeah, and it is a lot of time out of your day too.
And you got to find ways to take care of the dog, So yeah, it's not easy, because especially when you got to work, you don't want to just leave your dog home alone all day. You can't bring it to work with you.
Some people do. I've worked in factories where people do bring their dogs, but
yeah, a lot of people, they don't allow it anymore, man. Insurance said that you can't have dogs on the job.
Yeah,
it's a liability. If the dog bites somebody, as they said.
Yeah. Well, that's fair enough. Like, it's just safety, and that's what we do for our job. It's a safety thing, but a lot of people don't. A lot of our customers don't care. Like, they're very protective of their dog when they don't.
I've never seen a dog on a job site bite somebody.
No, a lot of dogs are pretty placid and timid, and they don't.
Dogs that go to work with their owners all the time, they're used to be on a job site. They're adjusted.
But a lot of dogs. There's a lot of dogs that have bad owners, and they're I've seen dogs even out in the street, and they don't like. I have to call the pound or the council just to tell them to pick the dog up, and that means if I see a dog on my round, it's hard for me to do my job, because it's a safety thing. I don't know if the dog is dangerous, or is prone to biting, or it's vicious, or
Most dogs aren't dangerous, man.
No, but it's just as I was saying before, it's nature.
Maybe it's 1 in 10 dogs is dangerous.
Yeah, but with my job, there's a lot of people that would have these dogs, and they I need to get on property or something, and they're like, my dog wouldn't hurt a fly. And I said, I always say, I had a dog years ago that bit me. And he was only small.
Some dogs are dangerous to humans. Some dogs are dangerous to other dogs. There's differences. Well, that's one right there. Some dogs are dangerous towards humans. Some are dangerous towards dogs. Some are dangerous towards humans and dogs. Yeah,
I'm just saying in a general sense, like if anyone was to do my job, they would, like we've even been told, if there's a dog or something out in the street, then you got to come back later and do it, the round, or wait until the dog moves on. But that's why I don't want to go near it or pat it or anything like that, because you don't know what they could do. So. Yeah. It's to keep me safe. It's to keep the dog safe.
You don't know, right? Dogs, humans, you just don't know what you're dealing with. They're all different, man. You can't assume that all dogs are friendly, right?
Yeah, that's the same goes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. It's just the way the world is, right?
You can't really tell a dog to stop what they're doing. Like it's unless they're well trained.
You can run into
some dogs don't even listen. Some dogs don't even listen to their owners.
You could run into one bear in the woods and it would run away from you. You could run into another bear in the woods and it would attack you. You just don't know. Usually why bears will attack you is because they have cubs nearby. Or they're protecting their cubs. That's cool.
Yeah, a lot of dogs can get I wouldn't say vicious, but they can get defensive if their owner's there, because they know that if there's anyone else around, they can they can pounce on someone that's interfering in their if I've gone into their yard or something and there's a dog, like sometimes I go into a yard and there's a dog there and I don't even know it's there. I get chased by it,
Uh-huh.
So that's not cool either. you know, or
No.
I get scolded by the owner saying, "Oh, you should have knocked on the door." Well, I did see that there was a fence there, or a small fence that's been put up there, but some people put up a small temp fence, and then I did yell out to the there was a situation last year where I'd gone to a property and his housemate was outside, and I seen the dog there, and I yelled out to his housemate. I said, "Mate, you got a dog on property? I just seen it." And he goes, "Yeah, yeah." He goes, "You're here." I said, "I'm just checking the meter." And yeah, he goes, "Come in, he put the dog away and all that." And then all of a sudden the dog comes out, and then his other housemate comes in. He goes, "Oh, you should have knocked on the door. You're an idiot." I'm like, "Mate, you're the idiot. You didn't put I didn't get a memo on my device saying that there was a dog here. Yeah, that's your responsibility to let us know." So yeah, that's why I have, I get a bit weird around dogs, but I've always been like that. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's a good thing to have. You don't know what dogs can do.
No. No,
So,
they can kill you.
Yeah. So I got to deal with that every day, and I'm on a week's break anyway, so they give me a week off, so go back July, so it's all good.
Okay. Oh, you're on a week's vacation?
Yeah, they give me a week off, so because it's end of their cycle, so we've done all the work, and then we go back next week. So, yeah. But then I got a to-do list about an arm long. I want to do a lot of things, and then I got to get motivated to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, what's you still looking for work, or what's the go there? You still working, or?
For me?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I just found a new job, and then another guy just called me up and offered me another new job.
Mm.
And that always goes like that, right? I decide to take a job, and then someone else offers me a job that might be better after I already, committed to this other job.
I find that even if the job's paying a bit extra, you're probably better off just to stay in the job that you like,
Yeah. So I don't know.
Because then you kind of get the motivation to do better. So I don't know. That's just me, I guess. But I've been in and out of jobs all my life, so
yeah, I'm tired of it, man. So tired of having to be a slave for $1,
Yeah, I don't like it either. I've had enough of it too.
Sucks.
Well, I don't know.
What else am I gonna do? I don't have much choice.
Mm.
The bills don't ever stop coming, right?
Yeah.
And they don't pay themselves.
Mm.
Fuck, man. I gotta find some way to pay these fucking bills. It's exhausting.
You can set up an OnlyFans account.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Sure. I can make money. I could probably make enough money just with that. It would probably be mostly men that would be my fans, but
You know what you could just like connect your live streams to OnlyFans. That'd be fun. At least you get paid for it, like that. We kind of got to like think outside the box a little, like you just you're kind of not doing this for free. I don't know. You get some people that think, but OnlyFans is for like mainly for like female strippers.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
That's what you go on there for. So yeah.
But anybody Do guys do it too? I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm quite sure of it. I imagine that they would do.
They have their own version of it, like for
Mm.
the LGBTQ community.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure that they're all about it. I mean, it is the PRID month, right?
Mm.
Got to be careful what you say. You know,
Yeah, that's what
anybody
I
what you want. I mean, what's
What's
wrong with
that?
saying that, right? What's wrong with saying LGBT? You know what? And PRI month.
Mm.
Honey, I don't know. Unless you're in part of that community, you should just zip your lip. Fuck yeah. Where are my people tonight? Well, at least we got Ozzy the Eskimo in the house. And that hat is cool, man. It looks like your hair.
It looks like the extension of my hair. I actually found this hat. It was actually a good find. I find a lot of things doing my job, so it's not bad.
Yeah.
You tend to find a lot of junk. People dump a lot of things too, and
I bought a hat kind of like that last winter, and I haven't never worn it yet.
it's good in the winter. I sometimes wear this for work.
I wear it, but I just thought I would try a hat like that, and I just didn't find it comfortable enough. There's something about it I didn't like compared to other hats that I got. So I don't really wear it, but maybe I'll try to wear it more next winter. Get used to wearing it. It's probably warmer and more comfortable than some other hats. And that's what it's all about, right? Got to be warm and comfortable. The warm and comfortable it is in the cold winter months. Oh man, I just wish it could be summer forever, man. You know, so tired of going through winter every year. It is exhausting going through winter year after year after year after year. And summer just goes by so fast, and winter seems to go on forever. How many people notice that? Summer flies the fuck by, winter drags the fuck on. You know.
I think it's actually moving quite quick now. Last year's has gone quite quick.
Time just goes by faster, right? You notice that?
Yeah.
Everybody does.
When you're bored, it doesn't go by fast, and then when you have fun or you're busy, it goes by quick. Like, I've got a to-do list I've got to do, and I don't even know when I'm going to get it done by the end of the week. And I've got a week off, but I tend to be a bit. Lately I've been letting a few things go and lapse, and
you got to. You can't do everything you want to do.
Yeah, and then the other week I had to take a couple of days off work because I had a sore hip. And I'm not going to push myself.
Jorgen Becker in the house. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's hard. Try to do everything that you want. I don't even try it. I just fucking slide on by, man. Doing the least I could possibly do to get by in life.
And then I joined I joined an online dating thing app or something, Plenty of Fish, and then
How did that go?
Yeah.
How'd that treat you?
I went on a date not long, probably about a few months ago with
Yeah.
some unjabbed chick, but never really worked out. She
Yeah.
lived too far away, so
That's amazing.
what's that?
You actually went on a date from one of those sites.
No, not that, but it was through like a group on Facebook. They had it was for the unjabberwocky people, and she was unjabberwocky,
Uh,
but she lived too far away, and yeah, um, it was not ideal for either of us, and
it wasn't meant to be.
yeah. But she was a nice chick, and I said, "Look, I'll
Yeah.
you don't mind if I keep in contact with you." But then
Did you at least,
re-
you know, did you
she
at least,
recently she recently said to me, "Oh, she found someone new," and she goes, "Thanks for everything," and yeah, so
did she at
wish
least
me the
let
best of
you
luck.
do her off the butt?
What's that, sorry?
Nothing. I just
Oh.
said, did she at least let you do her off the butt?
No, but she wanted to have kids, so I was,
Oh,
but
I was just
I
joking.
want to have kids too, but it is a bit late. But I do want to find someone that's still young enough to have kids. She was in her mid-30s or something, but she's trying to find someone quick because
And you're not down with that. Someone that's going to jump in the sack with her and get her pregnant right away.
probably it's either him or me, But good luck to her. But now I've gone on to the other dating site with the Jabberwocky, and I'm just going through that process of
The Jabberwocky. That's the dating
yeah.
site.
No, it's the term used for people that have been clod shot, but it's not. I'm on Plenty of Fish, but I'm just saying on that site, most of them would have had the
Like
what.
a subdivision of people that are in that category.
Yeah,
All right. That's cool.
it's not easy.
No, I've tried doing online dating. I never worked out for me.
Yeah.
I was never even willing to ever able to get a date on one of those things. But one of my other problems is I never was willing to pay for it either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's even with this one, you got to pay for extra features, and it's like I'm trying to work out how to do it on the cheap or do it for free.
It seemed like if you were actually going to meet somebody on one of these sites, you have to pay the premium.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't
Yeah,
willing. I'm not willing to pay anything to meet somebody. Why? Why do you got to pay money to meet a person? It's ridiculous.
yeah. What about I don't know, like I'm not digging on women. Like I probably am, but um, apologies to the women in the audience, but a lot of them are not really wifey
Really?
material. They're not. They don't have that caring nature, or
Yeah,
they're not.
that's why they're single.
Yeah.
And
So
they're probably never. Yeah, 'cause no man wants to be the fuck around them.
yeah. So they're
Yeah.
what I like to call the feminist boss babes or something. They're all they care about is themselves. So
There's just no easy answers these days. Everyone's.
they need to put a bit of hot. Yeah, they need to put a bit of hot tour and spit on that thing.
That's all.
That's the new meme that's going around. A hot tour. So
But cold down there, man.
Oh, I get affected by the cold and the heat quite easily, but
What's the temperature?
uh, I'm going to say in Celsius because I wouldn't. It's probably like I think 30 Fahrenheit is 0. Yeah, Celsius is it? I think that's
Yeah,
what it
pretty
is.
close.
So it's been close to 0 in the mornings, like early mornings. So it's been a bit frosty, but I could probably say maybe in your like I think 40 would be about 5 or 10 degrees or something. So it's been roughly it's been pretty cold. So 5 to 10,
5
maybe
to 10.
topped out to 13 degrees, maybe. I don't know.
So that's
Probably-
probably like 40, 45 degrees.
Probably 45. I'd say 45 Fahrenheit.
That's pretty cold.
Yeah. It's not snowing, but it's just frosty. You know,
That's cold, yeah.
it's a nice day out, but I'm just indoors. I just
In the 40s or 50 degrees range, it sounds like, which is pretty chilly. Especially if it's like, humid and like the wind's blowing, then it really feels a lot colder.
apparently it is high humidity, but not that I can feel it. It's probably just because the sun's pretty strong out there. But it's actually a nice day today. We should have gone out there and done them. I might do the lawns later. The lawns.
But those two things affect, how the weather feels on your body, right?
Yeah.
How much sunshine you have, the cloud cover, and wind. Wind is the biggest factor. If the wind's blowing, it feels fucking cold. Even today, the wind was blowing real hard this morning, and it felt cold. It didn't feel cold, but it was chilly where I had to put on a sweatshirt,
Yeah.
Damn, that's pretty cold for the first days of summer up here. The first days of the summer solstice. That's how it goes living up here in the Rocky Mountains, man. You never know what the weather's going to do. Especially in these days of the CC.
Yeah, Greta doesn't like it.
Yeah. You just don't know what's going to happen. It's very unpredictable. But no, it always has been. I've been living here in Colorado for a long time. I've been around Colorado like most of my life, and it gets fucking crazy. The weather, it always has. Even back in the 70s and 80s, we get crazy weather, but nothing like we got now.
Hey,
Ken in the casa.
I was on the phone for a while, but how you going, Aussie?
Yeah, right.
On you back there. How you going?
Yeah, not too bad. Cold nights, but nice days lately.
Been cold, yeah.
Nice sunny days, freezing nights.
You guys, the good news is you just hit the solstice.
Yeah.
That means it's going to get.
I'm taking winter easier this year than last.
Every day is going to get more light for you guys.
Yeah.
Here it's going to get more dark every day from here on out.
So you got a new dog, Eric? JK. He looks cool.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
He's passed out. Man, we had a tough day, man. I had to go driving all over the place with him. He's not too good in the car yet.
Right. He's not used to it, yeah.
Yeah, he's.
It's going to take him a while to adapt to freedom, I guess. Like compared to where he was.
But not bad. He's not bad. I mean, he gets along. He's not the great car surfer that Dingo was.
Yeah.
The world class.
What kind of dog?
What kind of dog car surfer Dingo was.
I had a cat that used to love going in the car. He'd sit on the dashboard.
Like lean into the curves. Especially up here on these where I live, we've got these mountain roads, so it's
Yeah.
a lot of curves. The dingo like to car surf, man, and stand there on the seat. He was just the right size. He could stand on the seat, you know, and just car surf. Jake's a little bit bigger than Dingo, so he doesn't fit in the car seat quite as well. We'll figure it out. He's not that much bigger.
So you got another dog, yeah? Sounds like it. Yeah. So is he the same breed as what Dingo was, or what kind of breed is he?
He's the dog I got now is a
Chow,
Shepherd Chow.
Oh, that's a bit of a funny breed, because Chows are like a bit bushy or hairy, aren't they? Yeah.
They're normally pretty big, aren't they?
Chow has a great temperament. This Shepherd Chow mix.
Yeah.
They make a good mix. I don't know.
Yeah.
But separately they're not great dogs, but together they make a good dog.
Mm.
Yeah, I've known more people get bit by a German Shepherd than a Rottweiler in my life. It's weird.
But yeah,
I had a close encounter. I had a close encounter with the German Shepherd.
Jake, I got, man. I don't think he's dangerous.
Right, because you're going on to properties, aren't you, all the time, Ozzy? You know, like,
yeah, or just walking around, even just walking around the neighbourhoods and all that. People might get, like, this guy was getting his dog out of the car and he didn't see me walking past, and he had it on a leash, but he didn't grab hold of the leash. He was kind of grabbing hold of his torso and grabbing him not to come at. If he didn't grab him on the torso, he would have gotten me. So, yeah.
That's not good having a dog unsocial like that. Fuck.
Yeah, you gotta socialize a dog, man.
A dog's got to be social. You know, you can't.
Ever since I got this dog, I've been trying to socialize him as much as possible.
Yeah. Well, he would have got used to other dogs because he would have seen them so much over the years in the kennel.
It's real important. If you're gonna be out in public with a dog, you got to socialize him as much as you
Has
can.
he met other dogs yet?
Yeah.
Oh, he's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, he was playing. We just opened up a new pub up the road here. It's just like a brewery, right, with a little place you can go in and drink beer.
Oh yeah.
And you're allowed to bring your dog in there. So,
cool. That's a good place.
Yeah, you can go in there and have a couple beers and with your dog and other people bringing their dogs. So it's a good place to socialize the dog. Because the dog can socialize with people and other dogs.
Yeah. Oh, in this state, like in Australia, you only get away with that in outback pubs. Like such health laws and that in the pubs here, you know.
Yeah, we're allowed to bring dogs into beer pubs because they don't serve food in there. It's just
right.
Beer pub. Yeah. It's a brewery. They make this really good beer.
Oh, cool. Cool. It must be better than the bought beer in the shop.
And they have they have a little brewery there, and then a section of the establishment that is a pub. Where sit there and drink beer and socialize with your friends and shit in the neighborhood, and have your dog. It's really cool.
Sounds cool. Should do a video out there.
I think I will.
Yeah.
It's called the Very Nice Brewery. They're people that they've been friends of mine for a long time. People that run it, I've known them for at least.
We've got a pub in this town right on the lake.
They own one in Nederland, which is like 10 miles up the road from where I live, and then they just opened one here where I live, in the middle of Gilpin County. Which is like less than
we've got a pub here.
A quarter mile from. So what's that?
We got a pub here. It's right on the lake. Beautiful view. And you can take your dog there because they got all these seats outside, And so I've gone there a few times. There's always someone else with a few dogs, and
Yeah, it's a lot of
Yeah,
places
it's
up
a bit
here. will-
like that, but you just don't bring them into the pub itself. But
Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of places up here now. They just allow you to bring your dog in. It's fucking cool.
yeah,
But it should be like that. It should be like that everywhere.
yeah. I remember there was this church I kept getting invited to, and I was going, oh, I'll try to get. And they go, your dog can come in too. And I go, oh, really? Okay, I'll go. So
But I think
they
the reason why, like I said,
bring me dog into the church.
But the reason, like I said earlier, is because of fucking insurance, right? Purposes. Because if a dog bites a kid or something, right, it could get ugly.
Yeah.
I've heard of it happening. Like people that right across the street from me, really nice people that live across the street from me. I love them. But they were having a party, and they got this really nice little dog, and there was a little kid there at the party, little like infant or like a toddler, and fucking the dog I can grabbed a hold, man, and fucking grabbed it, like ripped its fucking ear off
Oh shit!
of this little toddler. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad, and like
Oh yeah. No.
and then it got a big deal. They got sued. They had to pay like $500,000, which is probably not much for ripping it. No, not just ripped this; it hurt the kid's face.
Yeah.
It ripped. I don't know if it ripped the whole ear off, but fucking almost, just tore a big chunk of the kid's ear off and fucking.
What happened to the dog? Did that?
No, they still have the dog,
What?
but they had to pay like $500,000.
Expensive dog.
Fucking,
That's an expensive dog. Yeah.
The interesting thing, their homo insurance covered it.
Oh wow.
Isn't that amazing?
The interesting thing about
Insurance, their homeowners insurance covered it.
Oh shit.
That's
the
crazy.
interesting thing about that is here, if you got bitten by a dog, or if it's a dangerous dog, usually if you report it or something like that, usually the owner has to put it down or something. I think there's some sort of if it's bad, But I've been bitten by a dog at a work site years ago, and I think I did report it, but nothing happened. I don't think he put his dog down, but he didn't even know it bit me. So yeah,
that's why I think that's why it's important to socialize a dog.
Yeah.
Because the more they're socialized, I think the less likely they are to bite somebody. The less socialized they are, the more.
A lot of the times people don't bother to training
dogs. So, it's just my opinion that you should take your dog out into public and get it around other dogs and people, as often as you can. And your dog will be much safer, I think, than a dog that's like stuck in a yard all the time and is never socialized. A lot of people don't socialize their dogs, man.
Yeah, but a lot of people are very time poor. They go to work every day and they leave their dog in the yard all that. So.
Yeah, their dog just never gets out of the yard and it becomes insane. I've seen dogs like that, man.
Oh, dogs kept on chains too. It sends them mental.
They go crazy, man. If they're just left at home all day, and man, they bark.
Yeah.
That's
I had a dog. This dog I had, Ivy. She died about 5 years ago. Yeah, she'd been on a chain for a year before I got her, and not allowed to socialise. But and she's good with some dogs, but other dogs you had to, she tried to kill them, and I had to be careful with her. Like she went next door to this farm, killed every single about 20 hens, all
killed 20 hens.
Killed all the hens, and I've got.
That's a
And when I
fucking.
get
That's like
there,
a bloodbath. That reminds me of that episode from Star Wars where, like, Anakin Skywalker was just killing all these people.
killed all them kids, yeah.
I'm gonna kill 20 fucking hens.
But yeah, I was putting a note on. No one was home, so I was putting a note on the door saying, "Sorry, my dog killed all your hens." And as I'm leaving, the people turned up, and I was going, "Sorry, big dog. I'll help you clean it up." And he goes, don't worry, they're only hens, I go, "Oh, no, but I'll pay for some new water. Don't worry about it, mate.
That's really cool.
Hens are a dime a dozen, So I was lucky it was an owner like that,
that's really cool. Don't sweat it, mate. Only some fucking.
And there she is sitting in the car with feathers all around her mouth, Oh god, blood on her.
It happens, mate. Yeah.
Well, you'd think she'd just kill one and eat it, but nah, just wanted to kill them
They're
all.
just fucking birds. Who cares?
I got me pet magpie out there. He
Birds
comes
die.
every day.
Yeah, they're born to be dead.
Yeah. No, I do like birds though.
Oh, there's some cool birds in the world. But
I got this magpie.
Chickens are pretty cool.
I got a magpie that visits every day.
Chickens do have a personality.
Yeah.
Oh, we need the chickens. We need the eggs. We need the protein from the eggs.
I don't know. I was working on this job recently. It was a gay couple, right? Out in the prairie, kind of in the sticks, and they had, they were a pretty affluent gay couple, right? A lot of them are here in Colorado. One of them worked at CU, was a professor at CU. The other one was an attorney, so they were pretty well off, right? And this fucking like half-ass ranch out in but yeah. Yeah, they had the only thing they had was chickens. These chickens were fucking the gayest chickens ever. But they were cool, man. The chickens were pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I liked having. I miss having chickens.
They had these chickens. The chickens were able to roam all over the property, So they didn't just keep them. They were like free range chicken, gay chicken.
My hens used to do that. They'd jump over the fence into the bush. They'd come back at the end of the day.
Yeah,
sometimes they wouldn't come back because
they weren't free range, but they had a couple acres of land to run around on, right?
Yeah.
But they always go back to their chicken coop, to go to sleep or to eat food or whatever, right?
Yeah.
They always throw their chicken feed down in that area. They always come back. That's the most important thing to them is food, man. It's crazy. That's all they care. So I was there doing some construction work on the property, right? Like on their chicken coop.
I used to have to give eggs away. I had so many.
And if you stirred up the ground, there would be worms all over the place, right? And the chickens would be fucking going crazy, scratching and eating the worms, just having a great time.
I'll see it with the magpies here. They'll be pulling this worm out of the ground, just like gobble it up, and I go, "Oh, good find, mate."
But where I live, right in my property, man, there's robins. The robins are amazing. They're so good at catching worms. You just watch them, man. They'll just hop around on the ground, and all of a sudden they'll just wham. They'll just their beak will go down to the ground, and they'll pull a fucking worm out. Wow, that's amazing. So I didn't know there was that many worms, but there's apparently a lot of worms out there. Yeah, and they find them, fucking pull them out of the ground. Yeah, they're interesting because they'll sit there and clean them up before they eat them.
Yeah,
I've
seen them rub them on the grass,
on the grass, and like try to get all the dirt off them before they eat them.
Yeah. The Maggies here do that. Yeah,
Amazing bird, the robins, man. If they're not catching worms, they're catching grasshoppers or moths. They're just so good at catching food. It's amazing. They will never starve as long as it's summertime here. You know.
Yeah, a few weeks ago, I had a moth invasion. All these bogan moths, they come down from the mountains and away from the cold. And the whole shed was just full of hundreds of them. And, I was thinking, how am I going to get rid of all these, And every morning the magpies were going in, eating them all up, and there's not one left, not one. And they go in and eat spiders and everything, They're really handy. It's good when nature will work for you like that, one moth.
Those robins will come around and eat all the insects they can eat and worms. It's not going to make a dent in the population of insects and worms.
Nah.
There's plenty. They got plenty of food. That's how nature works.
They love their moths. I don't know why, but they love these moths.
The robins will eat moths. They'll eat grasshoppers or any other little bugs they can catch, and worms. So they're opportunistic, But they're only here from April through September, and then they got to move. I don't know. They probably migrate south, into Mexico and shit. As in the wintertime, and they come back again in the spring, in April, March and April.
Most of the birds here, they're here all year round. This is where they live. The cockies.
There's a lot of birds that are here year round. They're tough birds because they got to survive the winter up here.
We got a lot of parrot type birds here. We got the little rosellas, and we've got this rainbow lorikeet. It's got all the colours under the rainbow flag. It's a very gay bird. And then we got the galahs. They got pink on their face, so they look a bit gay too. But they're funny as fuck. Yeah, cockatoos and galahs.
Cockatoo. We're talking about gay birds. Are you gonna have a cockatoo?
Yeah, that joke's been around for a few years in Australia. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
but it's okay. You know why? Because it's Pride Month.
Yeah, it's like, oh, look at Donna over there, plaiting a puss. She loves a cockatoo. It's in a song. They had this guy doing a stand-up thing on it. It's funny as ostentatious.
But now it's mostly men, gay men, and cockatoo jokes. But that's just
so. Who do you think's going to win the election, Eric?
Kennedy's running now, right?
Yeah, imagine listening.
Great grandson or something.
Imagine listening to him giving speeches for 2 hours.
I've never even heard of this Kennedy guy.
I have heard last couple of years. But
who is he? What's his name?
John F. Kennedy Jr., isn't it?
No.
John something.
John F. Kennedy Jr. died a long time ago.
Well, JKF or something, I don't know. He's a Kennedy. Anyway.
Wasn't it Robert Kennedy?
He's one of the only living Kennedys. He must be the last Kennedy on Earth or something. Nah, didn't they kill him?
Wasn't it Robert Kennedy?
Is it Robert Kennedy Jr. or something?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Or the fourth? I don't fucking know. But some Kennedy is running for president here. I know that.
I don't think he'll win.
That's all I know. It's some fucker who's related to John F. Kennedy, and he's one of his great grand fucking nephews or sons or nieces, or I don't know.
So how is Trump going to have a debate with Joe? That's
God damn, that's going to be hilarious. That's got to be
If
hilarious.
it even happens, maybe they'll get Kamala out instead. That'd even be fun. That'd be funny.
Why can't they just do a wrestling match?
Joe Biden be like,
Yeah,
wait a
cage
minute.
Cage match, and then whoever wins out of the cage match becomes president, but they have to fight to the death.
Yeah, and that's why you could get some president, like an idiocracy.
God, you just
I can see it. I can see it right now.
Yeah,
Pay-per-view. Trump versus Biden.
Winner takes all.
Winner takes all. Fight to the death. Pay-per-view.
United States of
No,
America.
The winner will take home the American presidency.
It's all in the card tonight.
Item
That was full idiocracy.
Who am I fighting? Who's the
Here
fighter?
on
Where am I?
Monday night rehabilitation. Monday night rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation.
Yeah, it'd be a bit cruel. Joe would just fall over if you pushed him, Yeah. Just fall like a sack of shit.
Joe, goddamn. It was really weird.
Joking Joe. Smoking Joe. They call him Smoking Joe.
Joe is just like a dude like in a mask. You heard that one?
Yeah, I saw the latest. Oh, God, it definitely looked like a mask.
He's wearing
the
it's
line
like
around the neck.
different actors wearing a mask playing Joe.
Yeah, they had it perfected back in the was it the 90s? They had the mask thing perfected. The CIA. Yeah.
The whole they make it easy to play the role of Biden. Certain mannerisms.
Getting the voice right would be the hardest, I guess. But
yeah, I've never tried to really. It's pretty basic.
But this interview of Joe, it's like that's not the Joe we know. He's talking coherently and very,
Yeah,
It was like, what?
It's not the Joey Poopy Pants Joe that we know.
Yeah, that can't be him. Come on.
Poopy Pants Biden.
He hasn't talked like that for a long time. Oh, God. But people.
Wasn't there a part in one of the speeches he goes, I just pooped my pants, or I need to wipe. I forgot to wipe. Or I need my butt wiped.
I just shit my pants. Something like that, yeah. He's walking.
I need my butt wiped.
I got me butt wiped, that's right.
Oh, I've got me butt wiped, yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
You got a president that poops his pants.
What, did he have a fight or someone and got wiped? But, I don't know. What's that mean?
I mean, who hasn't pooped their pants before, right? But come on.
True.
Yeah, the bloody red wine can do that to people, I've heard.
Bloody red.
I don't like it when that happens.
When you're president of the United States and you're like, in that position, you're doing that kind of shit and you shit your pants. Come on.
Never happened to me, Joe. So where's Joe? Where's Hyman? Where's where's everyone? Well.
What do you think, man? I'm thinking
I think Trump will win.
Trump. Yeah.
It's looking pretty much that way, unless
Not if they assassinate him first or something.
Yeah, unless they kill him this week.
Already convicted and sent to prison, right? For all those crimes he did.
It's not looking good for Hunter either. My God. Hunter in his gun incident,
Yeah, Hunter, man, he's
on his face with a gun and
he's
he's
enjoying life, man. Hunter just likes to enjoy life. Banging hookers.
He's snowed under. He's snowed under. Snowed under.
Who's
lived bigger than Hunter Biden? How much
Have
crack?
you seen the videos?
How many hookers did he bang?
You've seen the videos of Zelensky, like definitely looks like he's had a few lines, It's like, what?
Someone's got to do it, right? Someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to raid our war chest and and take all our money, like all our $100 million we gave to Ukraine. So they're going to spend it, right? They're going to spend it all on cocaine and hookers.
Why not? You know, if a few people can't be
Yeah, where's all that
ridiculously
money
fucking
going?
wealthy and disgustingly high out of their
But
mind.
what I want to know is where's my tank? Where's my tank? Where's my cocaine and my hookers? Where are they?
Yeah, can you imagine getting addicted to that lifestyle?
I want to share that.
How much did we send? 100 million or something, wasn't it? 90 million. Yeah. The homeless could have used that to find a home for him and shit, but nah. Let's give it to Zelensky
how
so he
much-
can party.
Fucking cocaine is fucking Hunter Biden gone through.
Cocaine in the Ukraine. Yeah. That's crazy.
But I stand with Ukraine. We love
George
Ukraine.
had a couple. Yeah.
The world.
I seen a bumper sticker on a car about a year ago, and it says I stand with Ukraine. I'm like, oh my god, more brainwashed.
Idiots. Yeah. Don't even
Or
know
they
what's
just put a
going on.
Ukraine sticker.
It's like all these activists, you know, they're all meant to be defending Palestine. It's just making the whole thing.
This Ukraine shit is still going on.
Yeah, it wasn't even a war, really. I mean,
You
as if
never
they
hear
were in-
anything about it anymore.
Russia.
You know, it's kind of like you don't hear about it really, do you? All you hear about it is still going on.
Yeah,
No,
still
Not
chucking
much
people.
detail
in
about it.
the-
There's always people don't talk about it very much.
No, people have forgotten now.
I don't hear about it much at all, man. That, you know, I live the life of a fucking, what's
Yeah,
it called? Person that lives in a cave, troglodyte.
Yeah.
A hermit. Yeah, hermit. I like to call myself a hermit.
I'm pretty much a hermit. I don't see anyone.
I renew my hermit's license every 4 years.
Yeah. I don't. I'm too far away from my friends to visit. Petrol's so dear, people can't afford to visit me.
It's nice. I guess it's a lonely life, the life of a hermit.
Not if you got a dog.
Exactly. You can't, but that's the thing. I'm not a true hermit. A true hermit. A true hermit doesn't have a dog.
No. Oh, right.
Well, that makes me too hermit.
So
Yes,
I only pretend to be a hermit because I have a dog.
yeah, I was telling you to get another dog, but I didn't know you get one that quick. I was glad to hear. Eric.
Yeah, well, it wasn't my choice. I was pushed into it.
You would have been, you would have been in a bit of a daze, a bit of.
I was.
You don't know, you're not thinking right, and.
I was fucked up, man. The first day after when Dingo died. I went out.
I was devastated.
I just couldn't sit around the house. I had to go out. And I ran into a friend of mine at the local bar restaurant, and she goes, "Oh, dude, brain wreck."
Bruno's slowing down on
She's the one that got me to look at another dog, and
Yeah.
she drove me to the animal shelter where I found Jake. And the idea that Jake needs a home, man.
Yeah.
Jake has been in the animal shelter for 1.5 years.
I was just looking at the animal shelter before the site. It's out of town, about an hour away from here. But there's all these dogs there, and I just felt sorry for all the old dogs there. There's some 7 years old.
Yeah, there were some old dogs, and I was like, God.
It's like that's.
I don't want to adopt a 7-year-old dog. No one wants to.
I would, because I haven't got a great deal of time left, so I'd have to get a older dog.
I guess there are people that will adopt older dogs, because they know the dog's going to die in too long of a time. And so
it's more for Bruno.
They're prepared to deal with that, you know.
I'd get another dog for Bruno more than myself, really, because he gets a bit lonely, I reckon.
But we all learned that dogs are just, you know, they have a shelf life. As much as you get attached to a dog, eventually it's gonna fucking die. You know?
Yeah, Bruno's slowing down a lot lately. He's sleeping a lot more than he should. He's on the bed right now. I'm a bit worried that he's. We go for walks and he's going a lot slower than he used to. I've got to get his nails clipped. They're getting a bit long. I'm just looking at him. I'll ring the lady. There's a lady in town.
Can you do it yourself?
It's a bit hard. I can't see how far up to go on the nail, and I haven't got the clippers. And there's a lady who does it for. She'll wash your dog and do the nails for $25. You know.
You should do it. I could take it down to a place. Yeah, I could take it to quite a few places. Have it done.
Yeah. In fact, I'll ring her. I think I've got her number. I'll ring her later. I'm sure she's still.
But yeah, my.
Pyra. Her name's Pyra. That's a funny name.
But yeah, I guess a dog edition. Goddamn, we're talking about dogs all night. Because there's nothing else going on right now, man. It's the middle of summer. We got nothing going on, but the Stanley Cup Finals. That's huge. Been a great Stanley Cup Final. And one game to go. There's one game left.
What's that? Hockey, is it?
Yeah, there's one game left to go. Winner takes all. It's boiled down to one fucking game. The whole season. On Monday night is the final game of the NHL season between.
Aren't they in a tie match or something?
Edmonton Oilers, yeah, and the fucking Florida Panthers down in Florida. It's been an amazing series. It's been a really amazing Stanley Cup final. The Florida Panthers won the first 3 games. You know, it looked like the fucking Edmonton Oilers were done. You know, they lost 3 games in a row, and then bam, they fucking turned the corner, and then they won the last 3 games. So now the series is tied 3-3. So that's pretty amazing. Yeah. In sports, too, where a team loses 3 games and then wins 3 games in a row. And now they got 1 game to play for all the marbles.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
You would have to say the momentum is with the Edmonton Oilers, right? Since they've won the last 3 games in a row. But on the other hand, they're going down to Florida, and it could go either way. But I would say if I was a betting man, I would probably take Edmonton Oilers to make the greatest comeback in sports history. When they're down 3, and then they win 4 in a row. To give Canada their first Stanley Cup in 30 years. A Canada team hasn't won the Stanley Cup in over 30 years.
It's their sport, isn't it? You know, so they should.
Yeah, a Canadian team hasn't won the Stanley Cup in over 30 years. Isn't that ridiculous?
Nah, they deserve to. Then it sounds like.
But yeah, it sounds like it's destiny. Plus, they have the greatest player in the NHL, Connor McDavid. So, yeah, it should be an interesting Game 7. You know, but on the other hand, the Florida Panthers could fucking dash all their hopes and win Game 7 on their home ice in Florida. So it should be very interesting.
Very. So when's that on? Next weekend?
It's on Monday night. I know Monday. Yeah, today's. I think it's Monday. Yeah.
Right.
They take 2 days off because they got to travel across the country from Canada to Florida. The one side of Canada, like the opposite side, like almost as far as you travel on the North American continent. That's how far, that's how far these two teams are from each other. It's way up here in Canada. I mean,
it'd be like me going to Darwin.
They're traveling all the way down to like South Florida. So it's one of the longest travels in the world for a sporting event, you know. It's just ridiculously long travel. But hey, they're on like in jet aircraft, right? You know, on a jet airplane, it's only a couple hour or two longer. Big deal, you know, just big deal. So you're on a jet for an hour or two longer. Does it really matter?
Yeah. Right. Unless you're scared of planes, it wouldn't be too bad. They'd be in first class, I'd imagine.
Oh, Z. Yeah, they have their own planes, most of these teams.
What's that?
Their own planes.
Wayne Gretzky 3D hockey. Oh, yeah. Is that a game, is it? Yeah, Nintendo 64.
Oh, Nintendo. Yeah.
I used to have that. Yeah.
Good game.
I had the Nintendo.
Yeah, I don't think the NHL players aren't flying on commercial airlines. They have their own jet.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So does Kenneth Copeland. He doesn't fly on public airplanes because there's too many demons on the plane, it says.
Kenneth Copeland, yeah, too many demons.
He's a demon. Oh, fuck, that guy's
that guy.
How could anyone follow that demonic piece of shit?
Look, with Kenneth Copeland, I remember watching a thing on. You can watch them early in the morning and they're doing their thing with the sermons and shit.
Yeah,
I was watching him. Like I was getting up early for work and I was having breakfast and I was watching him like 4 in the morning or something. And he was talking about the tribulation, and this is back in 2007. But I don't know if it was him or someone else said like they mapped out the years that the tribulation was going to happen, and they said that the start was going to happen like 2017 or 2020 or something, and then it was going to go obviously 7 years. The whole thing. So I thought that was interesting. But look, he's a demon.
Never, look, any one of the he's a false prophet because it says in the Bible, no one knows the day or the hour, don't be setting dates. And when they're trying to set dates, just like all the other cults, the Jehovah's Witnesses predicted the end of the world 5 times, before 75.
I just thought that was interesting. We haven't died yet. Nothing's happened yet.
I got a theory. We've had our 1,000 years of peace, and now Satan's been let out the last 300 years.
Yeah,
could be wrong. And now it is like the tribulation, but it doesn't say how long it'll go on. It could be hundreds of years, but AI is the biggest worry.
What are you gonna do? But what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah,
AI is getting way too smart now.
I like the AI music. Have you guys heard the AI music?
I did. I played one it was, you tell it to make up a song and it will. I heard someone program a bubblegum song about bubblegum. Oh, God, it was horrible.
Yeah, you can make a song about anything.
And art, you program art in, and it'll, and its idea of what humans look like is pretty scary. You know, it seems to really understand hell and demonic stuff.
But it's really not intelligent, you know.
Nah, it can never be intelligent. Really, I mean, it can never be. It's artificial. It's something artificial.
You're intelligent, but I don't think AI is truly intelligent.
AI is only what?
It's a facsimile of intelligence. But maybe that's where intelligence came from. Who knows?
Doubt it.
Maybe we evolved from it. Maybe we evolved from artificial intelligence.
Don't know how that'll work. With flesh and blood, it's not.
So, do you believe that humans were created by God, or we evolved from nature?
God, yeah, definitely a creator.
Humans were created by God to be intelligent.
I believe in the creator. I believe, you know, I'm a big fan of Jesus. You know. He's my guru. I'll be back.
You know what? You know what I say when I go to different people's houses. I say to them, "Have you heard the good word? I'm here to sell Bibles. I'm here to tell you all about Jesus." And they laugh. They get it.
Does anybody want to read? Does anybody want to read the Bible? I tried. It's so fucking boring.
Yeah, I've tried. I've attempted to read it like twice, and I'm about, I don't know, quarter of the way through it. So where am I up to? I just read it every now and then.
But
Samuel 7. 1 Samuel 7.
Does it make any sense?
Sometimes it does. You really got to look.
It's just a bunch of stories that aren't connected together, really, right?
It's an allegory, you know. I had another Bible that I bought recently. It's the Children's Bible, and that kind of explains it in, like, here, look, that. I don't know if you can see that. Sure. So I've been reading a little bit of that, and that kind of explains it a bit. But even that book, there's a lot of holes in that book. The way that they've written it, you can kind of think, well, they've left a few things. It's as if they've purposely left things out of it. So it's like it's as if they've written a version for themselves, and they've written a version for us to read. So,
my opinion, Bible is all a bunch of bullshit. All religion is a bunch of fucking bullshit. But that's just my opinion, you know.
Yeah, I don't get caught up in the whole religion thing, like going to church and shit. I think that's bullshit because it kind of puts you into some sort of cult mentality. But I don't mind reading it as a way to kind of learn a bit more knowledge or a bit more about what we are. But the Bible's only the first step. You got to read other stuff as well to kind of get the full picture. So that's just my take on it. So take it or leave it, I guess. But yeah, well, I do get. But the Bible was intentionally hard to read. That's why people don't read it, because it's too hard.
Religion is just a bunch of bullshit, man. I've thought about it, and that's the fucking conclusion I came to.
Well, the religion is to tie people back. That's the meaning. I think it's
a way to control people's fucking minds.
Yeah.
Well, the old days, the church wouldn't even let people read the Bible. They were the only ones who were allowed to, and they'd talk in fucking Latin so no one could understand what they're preaching anyway. And that was keeping the knowledge of the Bible hidden for like hundreds of years. You know, how many hundreds of years, I don't know. The fact is, you know, even the Muslims respect the Bible more than say the Jews, the Jews hate.
And that's another function of religion, is to divide people.
Yes. Well,
So
religion.
These
I'm not religious.
to control people's minds and to divide and conquer.
I'm not religious, but I believe in.
They make people have wars over different religions.
I believe in God. And,
the Muslims are fucking bound to kill anybody that's not a Muslim. That kind of tells you right there what religion is all about.
Well, it's the same. Same with the Jews. They don't like the Jews don't like Muslims
to kill other people
or Hindus. They don't like any religion but theirs. They're the same, so you can't say one for the other, really. Because,
anyways, yeah, fuck you.
Both sort of.
We don't really talk about religion much on this channel.
Nah. Dog is God spelled backwards. I know. There's a song. There's a song.
Or God is dog spelled
God
backwards.
and Dog. There's a good song called God and Dog. There's a song called God and Dog, and
when we do talk about religion, I usually say I don't really care much for religion. That's what I always say. That I don't care for religion, man. I think it's a way
of people don't want to talk about
control people's minds.
A lot of people don't want to talk about politics and religion. That's because they don't understand it, I guess.
People do things based on blind, belief. That's what religion is all about.
Well, I know what the world's biggest religion is. You know what the world's biggest religion is?
Government.
Money.
Money
Money
and government are very closely related.
I got fucking ants coming in. It's going to rain. Definitely going to rain soon.
Yeah, you got ants coming in?
Yeah, I'm going to poison them.
You're gonna poison them?
Die. Genocide.
Damn. But you got to breathe that poison too, don't you?
Can't eat this. There it is, ant rid. I'll get rid of it. You can actually make that stuff. It's pretty simple. Mine go to it, you bastards. None of the ants have found it yet. Pricks.
You guys got ants in Australia? Wow, it's amazing.
Yeah, we got plenty.
They seem to be all year round too,
Fuck,
all year fucking round, these fuckers.
I got ants in my pants and they made me do the hula dance.
And none of them are going to the ant rid. They're sticking away from
God, there's so many ants. There must be cajillions of ants on this planet. Can you imagine?
Octillions. Yeah. What is the ant population? What is the ant population of our world? What's on that?
It's huge.
Probably come
Is there someone like an academic just counting ants? Like on the ground, just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The biomass of all the ants on the planet. It's unbelievable. Mm-hmm. Your jaw would drop. How many ants? There's probably like 1 billion ants for every person.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or at least 1 million ants for every person. There's a lot of fucking ants. They're an amazing species of animal, or genre of animal.
Well, they're the only ones that actually can organize themselves.
Thousands and thousands of different species of ants on Earth, and they're all.
Yeah, there's about 6 different types here.
Wherever you go to, you can go to anywhere on the Earth, pretty much.
The big ants aren't a problem.
You go to the most remote spot that you can fucking possibly climb up a hill up onto the highest fucking lonely rock sitting up there, and you'll see ants crawling around on it. Yeah. Wow. Just shows you how prolific ants are. They're everywhere.
Well, we need ants. Without ants, you wouldn't have birds.
Anywhere,
you guys have fire
anywhere you
ants, eh?
possibly live, there's ants there. You know why? Because that's the way the world is, right? Even the most remote places, there's life possibly. There's a possibility for life, you know, on Earth, and life thrives pretty much everywhere. You know, that it possibly can. You know.
Yeah, this I saw there's this video of this couple in Melbourne that stole this brand new Mercedes Benz, and they didn't know they were being filmed while they were in the car because it's got a security camera.
Oh,
And the cops are
Everything's
chasing.
got a security camera now.
I've got to find it. I was talking to a mate. He was going to send me a link, but
Everything's got a security camera. My God, you got to understand that in today's world. You're on camera everywhere you go. Don't do anything that you don't want to be seen doing on camera.
Yeah.
In the world we live in today, whatever you do, make sure you're going to be okay with it being seen by the whole world.
Oh, Val sent me a few things. Yeah. Oh, my mate Sean, he did a video. Wow, he hasn't done one for a long time. I'm looking at Facebook. Sorry.
It's crazy. There's cameras everywhere now, and there's like, you know, they got everybody to put a Ring doorbell camera on their house, right?
I hate those Ring doorbell cameras because I'm always on film. They got cameras in there.
That makes so much more video that keeps coming out every day. Right? The shit that is caught on Ring doorbell cameras now. You know, it adds a whole new dimension to online video. You know, because a lot of things are caught on Ring doorbell cameras now that you would have never seen before. Like a bear mauling a mailman to death or something like that. That was just a random example that I thought of in my mind. Or a kangaroo getting punched in the face by a fucking wallaby.
Well, they normally punch each other. I've seen a few kangaroo fights here. They're funny.
The wallabies are like the endangered species.
They're a bit smaller than the kangaroo, though, wallabies.
Yeah. When I was a kid, we used to have these shoes called wallabies.
Oh, yeah.
Really, they were nice, like leather shoes.
We had shoes called Crocs.
Not super expensive, but they were decent leather shoes. They were comfortable. We called them wallabies.
Crocs was from the movie Idiocracy. You know that movie, right? That was the first time they ever showed Crocs in a movie, and then they said, "Oh, this company's never going to take off, so we may as well just put them in the film, right?"
In the film, 500 years in the future. And
this is like almost 20 years ago, and now everyone wears Crocs. I wouldn't say everyone, but it for a while they were pretty popular.
In the movie Idiocracy, they were wearing Crocs.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, they thought, we wanted the most ridiculous fashion sense available at the time. So Mike Judge? He goes, we'll just get everyone to wear Crocs. I reckon he got paid for Crocs. I reckon they just said, we'll give you $1 million.
I own that movie. I watched it so many times, but I've never noticed that they wear Crocs. You gotta watch it.
They're wearing Crocs. You gotta watch it again, though.
Oh no,
I watched it. I watched it a few weeks back.
They're wearing Crocs.
They're wearing. Oh yeah, they're wearing Crocs. You gotta have a keen eye, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not. it's not really, you know, a big part of the
You got
film.
you got to really look for it, but because I don't know, it was on YouTube and they were showing it and they said, oh, they're wearing Crocs, and then this is before Crocs became popular.
It's crazy predictive programming.
Yeah.
It's a funny show. Really good. And Office Space, that was good too. You know, I hadn't seen that before. I watched that just not long ago.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Mike Judge he's pretty talented.
Just like fuck the world. I love it. Yeah, I feel the same way all the time.
And it's funny at the end of that movie, your Office Space, they work like they all work in an office, obviously, and then I think half of them at the end, half of them get two of them get jobs out of the they want the main guy Peter, he gets a job on a construction site with his mate. It's a plasterer or something, and then the other guys get a job. The other two blokes get a job at another tech company. After one of the other guys set the building on fire.
Yeah, it's like quiet quitting. They call it now. You heard that?
Yeah. I've done that. I've done that. I was quiet quitting before it was a thing. I've been doing that for like 20 years, mate.
Fuck yeah!
You just do the bare minimum to not get reprimanded at work, and that's it.
Just to keep your lousy fucking paycheck coming in every week.
Yeah, it's like one of the guys that I used to work with. He goes, "Don't do too much work. Just do the bare minimum."
But you know, but the problem is you still gotta fucking get up and drive there and whatever. However, you got to get to your job and be there for 8 hours, and then you know it's still
exhausting.
The bare minimum. You're still wasting your time there. That's what sucks.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel if I'm working, the time goes by faster. So yeah, it's you know, a no-win situation working for a living. You know,
even though I don't work, the days go real fast.
You know, we're all born. We're gonna live. Eventually, we're gonna die. So we might as well try to make the best out of the situation, right?
Yeah.
The days
they want us to work till we're dead, you know.
The days we got to go to work, you know. Fuck.
Bruni,
I try to make the most positive days out of it, you know. Work, you know, when I'm working, I try to make it positive, even though you know you got to go there. You got to do. You got to pretty much be a slave, you know, because you need money. You know, that's what it's all about. Because you got all these bills that keep coming in, and they ain't gonna pay themselves. So you gotta, you know, you need an income to pay these fucking bills. Yeah, and it never ends. And like even if you especially if you're on a fixed income, man, God, I can imagine the fucking bills keep getting higher and higher. You got no more sources of income.
I'm paying off a big vet bill over the last few years. I get $50 taken out every fortnight. Don't know when that bill is going to end. It was in the thousands. Yeah. But it's a good system. It's called Vet Pay, where, you know, if you're on a pension, you can pay it off. So, yeah. Your dog done no matter what. He's been all right since he had the cancer removed on his side. Hasn't come back, thank God. But I don't know why he's lying on the bed right now. He normally loves the sunshine. Really, it's nice and sunny outside, buddy. He's very tired.
Yeah, that's a sign, man. Gosh.
Oh, Bruni, you lazy boy.
That's the way it goes. I've seen it, man.
He just stretched. Oh, well, what'll I do today? I might make a home brew. Yeah. I'll do that. Well, it's nice.
Okay.
Well, the weather's nice. I want to mow the lawn, but it just won't dry out. The lawn's always wet from the dew, and it starts to dry out by the time it's getting dark. 1 degree last night, I think it was, or was it the night before? Pretty cold.
Fuck yeah. Hope Bruno gets better, man.
Yeah.
But either way, you gotta keep soldiering on.
Yep. 7 degrees. Nah, it's got to be warm. 7.
7 degrees.
That's wrong. Let's give me an op. 13. Says here. On the computer it says 13.
That's the temperature you guys got there?
Yeah.
It's probably like 40.
It's nice in the sun, but it's still cold in the shade.
7 degrees above zero. That's pretty cold, man. That's fucking cold. Especially
I've still got the heater on, but
we're used to. But you're prepared for, you
I'm handling it okay.
Coldest weather you can imagine.
Oh, it says 11 right now here. Oh, that sounds right. No breeze, no wind. Took me 5 days to dry my clothes this week. On the line, on the clothesline. Yeah, it's going to be 1 degree. Oh, it's below 1 degree.
Dude, I need to stock up on as much wood as I can get this summer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be.
No, I will too. Well, I don't have a fire at the moment. Got to get one set up. There's a wood heater in the shed, but it's not set up. Wouldn't be hard. There's already a flue there. Oh, well, I suppose I better have something to eat, I guess. A bit nausea. As I get. We've got a pasty. We're going to have a pasty for lunch, Brecky.
Brecky? Is that how you say breakfast? Brecky?
Brecky, yeah. There's a Brecky, mate. Bloody.
I was trying to read you fucking jargon. Your Australian jargon. Americans are stupid, man.
There's a few stupid Aussies too.
God, dude, I was driving around today, man. I got stuck. I was stupid myself, but I got stuck in traffic out of this road. Man, oh my God.
How is that?
Americans are so
winning that award.
Fucking stupid. I swear to God, these people are brain dead. Driving on the road. I swear to God, I'm driving with brain dead fucking people. I can't believe what is wrong with these fucking people. Maybe they're just tourists driving down the road looking at
Tio, it's winter in Australia right now. We're 23 days into winter. Yeah, so we've got a fair way to go.
But it's crazy here right now. There's so much traffic in Colorado going through. My God, I can't believe that there's that much. It really is insane how many people are traveling up and down these roads. And
it's It's pretty good here.
They're all in a fucking hurry.
It's all rural here. Yeah. Don't have to really. There's no hurry to go anywhere or anything. Not that I've got a car. But...
I got stuck out on the roads today. It was just insane. People, there's just so much traffic going through I-70 in Colorado right now. I'm like, holy fuck! And there's like, it's just unbelievable. I can't.
That's because the air travel's too expensive. People are driving.
I guess.
I mean, petrol's
it's like a blood clot going through there. I can't, you know. I've lived in Colorado a long time. I've never seen it like this, man. It's like, but it just gets worse and worse and worse every year, right?
Turn the heater down. Yeah. Oh well, I might go, Eric. I'm gonna make some lunch. Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Thanks for hanging out, Ken.
Ozzy. Cheers, guys. Good, you got a dog. He looks beautiful. Yeah.
Cheers, brother. Yeah. Yeah, it's just crazy. It really is insane, the traffic. But they funneled everybody into one little area. You know.
They do that here as well. They must have people work. They must have people work for the councils or the government or I don't know, some government job that their prime purpose is to fuck everyone over with traffic and roadworks especially.
Yeah,
I'm starting to get sick of it in my own town.
Yeah, it's a big part of their control mechanism, you know.
Yeah, to slow us down, you know, like some roads here used to be, you know, 100 k's, and then the speed limit was 100 kilometers an hour, which is roughly 60 mile, and then they drop it down to 80, and then 60, and then 40, and then up to 80 again.
They put traffic signals everywhere. You know,
yeah,
you got to stop. You know, God, it's so it drives me mad. Traffic signals, and I have to sit there and wait. You know, I think that's a big part of their, you know, their wasting of the human race time. You know, it's all designed to make people sit at red lights and waste a huge amount of their fucking life sitting at red lights and stuck in traffic. You know? Yeah, it's insane, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it was Mark Passio, that said time is a commodity that can never be taken back. That's why they waste all these things, wasted time.
Yeah, they keep us sitting in traffic so much, man. It drives me mad. When you know, you could design the world a lot better so that people wouldn't all be sitting waiting in fucking traffic. But that's the way they want it, man. They want us sitting waiting in fucking traffic. Eric S. in the house. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. It's Fat Albert. Yeah, I think so, man. The way the world is designed is to waste our fucking time, man. Big time.
That's why we don't have flying cars, because then they'll think, oh, you can go everywhere you want and you get there on time. Well, we do, but it's a pretty shit. Yeah, it's basically just a helicopter. They got an unmanned helicopter or something there.
You got a helicopter?
No. I wish I had a helicopter. You know, when you watch the movie Back to the Future and you see the DeLorean and you think, oh yeah, that's a flying car. That's great, right? But the flying car that these knuckleheads, these idiots want us to travel in is a bloody drone.
Wow.
That doesn't even hover. It uses the lift from the drone. The drone things to lift the drone up with the propellers. So it's not really flying the car. It's just a drone.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. I gotta admit, man, I've been drinking beer all fucking day. When did I start drinking beer, Cat? No, not all day. But probably 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's too expensive for me to get in.
I went to the pub, and it's crazy. I got this new pup here, you know, and I want to take him out and socialize him. So I was gonna go to the pub where you could bring your dog in. So, yeah. But yeah, it's tough. It's not easy, man. But the dog gives me purpose in life, I think. You know, at least I can do what I can do to, take care of this dog. It's a battle, but it's worth it, because it's better than having the dog live in a fucking, kennel, a rescue kennel, right? Yeah, think about that. It's not all about me. It's about the dog.
Yeah, but the reason why rescue kennels have a lot of dogs is because people, it's fashionable to have a dog, and people just think it's a toy. They're not really taking it seriously. That's why I don't. Not to say that I wouldn't look after the thing, but I'm not really. I don't have the space for it. I don't really have the time. I didn't have the time for a cat. I just like my freedom. That's all. I don't really want to be tied down to an animal or anything like that.
Right.
That's just how I am.
But yeah, it's it's a good point.
Yeah. Well, especially like I'm still trying to pay off the house. And,
but the companionship and joy you get from a dog is worth a lot of all the hassle, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if I was in a better position financially, I would have a dog. I think. Or yeah, I like cats too, so I have both. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's a pro and con thing. I mean, it's not all great. It's not all bad. But you get a lot of joy out of having a pet, a dog. So you got to sacrifice to have a dog. To me, it's a battle to keep a dog. And I probably jumped the gun on getting this dog, but on the other hand, hey, I made the commitment.
Well, it's all about your happiness. If you got to do what makes you happy, even if you.
It is what it is. I'm already committed to this dog, so I got to make the best out of it. And Yeah. So yeah, I'm sure I'll make it work, you know, or I won't, you know. Mostly,
Yeah.
I'll try my best to make it work.
A lot of
No.
people are unable to make it.
You know, I'm not gonna live. You know, I might have to leave this dog home alone sometimes, man. You know, which is what I don't want to do. But hey, it's an option.
Well,
She's got a nice home, and I'll only be gone for 10 hours. You got to do what you got to do, right?
yeah.
You know, I want to have a dog. You know, and I'm going to make it work. I chose a dog, and I'm going to make it work. Is that so wrong?
What about the bird flu situation?
Oh, the bird flu situation. That's a good topic. Fuck yeah.
I don't want to change the topic from dogs, but
Yeah, you should.
Like the bird flu topic.
The bird flu situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I haven't been thinking about it lately.
Well, we've had a shortage of eggs come through, like supermarkets and everything, and they bump the prices up. So, yeah, it bumped the prices up everywhere. I went to let's go to chemist the other day, and there's a guy in line, and he's telling me, "Oh, you know where to get cheap fuel?" I got cheap fuel the other day, but you know, and I said, "You know the reason why everything is expensive?" He goes, "What is that?" I said, "Oh, I'll be shut down for 2 years. Remember that?" And then they want us to get the you know what and wear the you know what and for nothing. And he goes, and he just looked at me with where I'd said. And then in the same room, I was waiting for my prescriptions, and that this guy was coming up to me. He was sitting down with his son, and they're both wearing a mask. I was standing around them. They just gave me the biggest dirty looking stare. So yeah, it's still happening here. There's still clowns here, you know, but they're a bit more subdued now. I think people have told them a few hundred things about what's been going on, but they don't want to listen. But yeah, I think they're trying with this bird flu thing, but I don't think it's working. I think it's just going to get us more pissed off. And,
Yep. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm sure it's coming though, man. You know, there's got to be something coming down the pike.
Well, they might do it before the El Presidente elections. I think they'll do some sort of major event before November, I think. Because that's all it was. The thing was just to stop him getting in again, influencing stuff. But it hasn't really worked. But.
Interesting. But yeah, okay. Kinds of crazy shit going on. And especially as we're heading in this summer. This summer. Okay, I said earlier, man, the summer. Not much goes on, man. It's a lot of boring shit. We all, you know, we kind of know what's going on. It's the fucking. There's a little bit of debates and shit going on. You know, Scope is starting. I don't really give a fuck about that bullshit election garbage. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Even here, our politics is even worse than your politics. The guy that's everyone wants him out, but even the one that's the so-called Truth Party or whatever, they're not even good either. I think it was Paul
they're
Hanson.
on vacation too. Summertime. Everybody's on vacation.
Who's on vacation?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Summertime. You're in the North.
Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying here with our politics here, people are saying, "Oh, vote for." There's a party called One Nation, and they've got a woman by the name of Pauline Hanson. But she didn't do nothing. She did do nothing. When we had the truckers' protests in Brisbane, she was on TV, national TV, on the Today Show, and the Today Show host told her to stop what she was doing, and then she agreed with it and let all the trucks and the cars through. They stopped the blockade. So she doesn't have any clout. Everyone thinks she's got clout, but she wastes our money on silly cartoons. She makes these South Park kind of cartoons. So it gets her people to make these silly South Park cartoons, bagging all the lefty politicians. But she's a controlled opposition. So it's all just a swing. They want people to vote for the other party, so the other party will get in, and then they can't do anything, and then they get voted out anyway. So not going to do anything anyway.
Bro, people aren't very aware during these summer times. There are also European championships. So people are, what the fuck is that word? Just quite distracted there. So the story might build up under the radar. I'm not sure what to think of that comment, but thank you for hanging out, Teo Rowe. Sounds like a friend of ours from down under. Fuck yeah, a lot of my friends that watch my channel from down under. Love you guys. Fuck yeah. I'm glad. I'm fortunate to have my Australian friends. Yeah. I think a lot of that is because of my good friend, the Mad Pieman. We haven't seen, but yeah, Mad Pieman helped me get a lot of audience. My audience, I owe to the Mad Pieman. Fuck yeah. Hope Mad Pieman's doing well.
Yeah, I haven't heard much from him, if anything. But yeah, there. See, it's sunny today. Look, sunny.
Fuck yeah. I say it's sunny. Amazing. The sun is on some other part of the planet right now. That's crazy to see. I'm sitting here in the darkness and you're in the sun.
Middle of the day. Yeah.
Middle of the day.
Yeah. 20 past 1 almost. Middle of the day.
But yeah, you're also in the the winter solstice.
It's fall here, so it's autumn here. So I had to rake the leaves the other day. I hate raking leaves.
It's gonna get dark quick there.
Yeah, I think it gets dark around 4, 5 o'clock.
Yeah, because you're in the southern hemisphere, and it's winter time for you.
It's actually not bad out here. It's not, like the sun's pretty hot.
No,
Actually quite well.
I hate it, man. I fucking hate the winter time, man.
There's no breeze, so it feels like that's why it's a bit humid out there. That's why I was staying.
Yeah, the
I just do a
winter
few chores. Yeah.
I mean, I say I fucking hate the winter time, but yeah, man, it sucks.
Well, it's worse off for you because you guys would have to go through snow, and it's actually colder for you guys. So at least here, the closest we get here is frost, but I think it's only I don't even think I've ever seen snow here. Maybe just
Yeah, I don't know
frost.
why I keep living here, man. It's harsh the winter time.
Yeah, but you can't really move anywhere else. You're kind of locked in because, like, even I want to move out too. I want to move somewhere different as well. But it's too expensive to move out. You risk if it doesn't work out. You think, oh, if I want to move back, you can't afford it because the prices go up.
Exactly.
So
We're
you're
all
locked out.
A lot of people are locked into where they're at. You're right.
So you can't really.
Fucking options are highly limited.
Yeah. So there's really no point unless you're Bill Gates or something. Speaking of Bill Gates, did you hear about I call him Cockatoo, Mark Zuckerberg of Facebook. He's he built himself a big mansion and a bunker in Hawaii. And they had his builders there had to sign a non-disclosure agreement for them to not disclose any of the plans to the public.
Right.
So that's
understandable.
Yeah.
If you're gonna build a bunker, you wouldn't want your fucking plans disclosed to the public. I get that.
But where's my bunker? I want a bomb shelter and a bunker. And the bunker or bomb shelter that he's got, it's like another mansion, Eric, and there's another mansion underground. It's the size of another mansion.
So yeah, we're talking about winter in Australia.
Yeah, you gotta we get snow, but you gotta go up in the mountains.
Yeah, I'm sure every continent gets snowfall in the winter.
It's not that like to get to the if there was going to be snow, I could probably drive maybe an hour, maybe 45 minutes to see snow if it got cold enough. But it's about 3 hours to the ski field. So if you wanted to actually see real snow,
it's kind of like California's But California, you have to drive
Yeah,
quite that far.
yeah, we're like California in a way where there's you got mountains.
You got mountains around. Southern California has mountains surrounding it.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
like
and
Melbourne.
Flowers, and you can hit the slopes, and so
Yeah.
Los Angeles. That's pretty interesting thing about LA.
Yeah. It's like that song, I Love LA. I think it's a great place. Like I went there for a holiday and I was blown away by it. I thought it was great. But people go to Hollywood and all. I think our downtown LA is probably where it's at. I think it's great.
You think it's great?
Yeah. Well, like just not how it's a lot of the lefties live there and everything. But I think it's a great. You got your mix of Mexican there, and it's, the food. You got a lot of different food there as well. So
Yeah. As far as cities go, it's an interesting city, Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Spread out through the hills and the valleys.
Not sure if I would go back anytime soon because financially I'm just about fucking ruined. But yeah, I'd love to go back. But even like I can't trust pilots or any, even air travel. You don't know what's going to happen. We've all been clot-sided and all that. So you hear about that? I think I told you about that story. About the pilot that got wadded, and he died halfway on the plane, and then he had to get his second in charge to land the plane or something. So that's not good. You want to know that the pilot's going to be all right.
Fuck yeah. Well, it's winter in Australia. But fuck yeah, man. Thank you guys all for hanging out. T.O. Rose said, people aren't very aware during these summer times. Also, European championships, so people are distracted there. The story might build up under the rate. What the fuck? I don't get it.
Maybe he was talking about something beforehand. You know when you were talking about the hockey or something?
I don't understand that. I don't understand that comment.
I don't know. Might have to be more specific. I don't know.
But I'm not the smartest fucking knife in the drawer.
Yeah, I thought Ken might have spoken to Pyman or something. That's what I was thinking.
That's a really long comment that really doesn't mean shit. As far as I can see. I'm not very smart, though. Obviously. People don't fucking hang out on my channel because I'm fucking smart. But I am entertaining. It's better to be entertaining than smart, I think.
I was watching a live stream the other day, and it was or the other week, but it was about AFL, so Aussie Rules Footy, and he was on his live stream. He was talking a bit about the the bad stuff that happened in the last few years. He was pretty open to it. So I subbed to his channel. So he's called AFL Hotkey. So it's not a bad bloke. He does a few live streams about footy, and then he talks about other things. So I'm not really big. I'm not really big on the footy, but he's more into the politics around footy and how the players react to stuff. So I kind of like that kind of thing. But yeah, just
cool.
And a few people in the chat are pretty receptive of when he talks about what happened the last few years with the fake flu, I guess. But, yeah.
Well, fuck yeah. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Talking about footy?
Yeah, he was quite surprised because I would talk about the older players that used to play and how the game is it's not as entertaining. A lot of the older players used to be a bit more entertaining. If they kick the goal, if they kick the goal, they wouldn't give a fuck, and they would bag the opposition, or they would start a fight with them or something. Like there was a bit more of a there was a few brawls out in the field sometimes. Now it's not entertaining anymore. It's more about the players get traded. There's no people. The players get traded willy nilly. They just go where the money is. Yeah, there's no. They don't stay at one club forever and a day. They just follow the money. So there's no commitment to the one club anymore. Yeah, so.
Fuck yeah.
Mm.
Interesting. I don't know much about footy, man. I'm American.
Yeah.
All I care about is hockey. I'm one of those
a lot of the major sporting codes are pretty much the same in how they operate anyway. I think like we kind of borrow off the NFL. So that's where we get
I
out.
give a fuck about the NFL. I don't even care about the NFL.
I don't like. I tried watching it and I just couldn't get it. I just couldn't. Like I've seen baseball. I've watched a game of baseball before. I found that interesting, but that was boring too. So I don't know. I've never. I think if I would watch a game of hockey, I'd probably get into it. I'm not sure. Basketball, I used to play it. So
basketball, man, it's all right. It's fun to play. But to watch it for me is fucking like boring as fuck.
Baseball would be interesting if it was close. Like if it was a close game, and they had, you had bases loaded, and bottom of the ninth, you go to.
I used to love playing
to win. I think they had a game. It was a little league game, but it was the top little leaguers, and they came. There was a team that came from behind to win by one run or something, or one home run, and they were the underdog, and the other team was getting all cocky. But they had bases loaded, but it was like it was their final innings, right? And then they had bases loaded, and then the pitcher he was all cocky, and then the pitcher was hopeless, and then they lost the game because they had a bad pitcher. Because he just kept throwing balls or something. And then you get 3 balls or 2 balls or something, and then you can go on to the next plate. But America is pretty much oversaturated with a lot of sports. There's different codes of sports, you know. That's what I think. You got to watch that movie Basketball. You ever seen that?
God, I fell asleep. The fuck?